the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome, everybody, to the final game of this year's badminton tournament. It's April Fool's time.
April Fool's Day. I thought I was in the wrong building, Ernie.
Oh, me too.
I was like, what the heck is going on here?
What game is this, is what I was saying. Anyway, it's 2K Sports, and it's the NBA. And we've got the world's biggest joker, Shaquille O'Neal, and one of the most clever ones, Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Knicks in New York. Checking out New York. 2 games into the season series against this team, they're tied at a game apiece, looking to grab the edge tonight. And as we march toward the end of the regular season, Shaq, I want your opinion on veterans being rested in back-to-back games.
You know what, Ernie, you hear a lot of people complain, but let me tell you from personal reasons, it's the right thing to do in some cases, especially for the older teams to have a real shot to win a championship. Popovich has been doing it. Look how many rings he got. Well,
there's been a lot of talk about extending the regular season and taking away some of those back-to-back games. But it's like bowling, Ernie. I'm a good bowler. Like, you're using your right arm a lot, and sometimes you need to rest it. You can't just start bowling with your left. So for me, I bowl a perfect game twice in my life. I'm only using right hand. You need that rest.
That was the worst analogy I ever heard in my life.
No.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Think
how good a bowler are you, Kenny?
I'm probably like a 190 bowler.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, consistently.
I don't buy that either.
Me either.
Okay.
Are you a good bowler, Shaq?
Yep, good serial bowler.
Oh!
Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And the Nets head back to Brooklyn after today's contest. They sit in 11th in the East right now, not quite in the gutter, just in limbo.
Yeah, you know, it's really tough what they're going through right now. The situation they're in, doubt starts to creep in, especially as the losses mount, and that just makes them as a team more and more vulnerable.
You know, you're right on point with that, Clark. I mean, the team chemistry does come into question. You have to wonder whether or not the players have started to tune the coaches out. So they just look completely disjointed out on the floor.
So the Nets starting 5. Thomas Robinson is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Wayne Ellington. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Jack in at the 1 spot. The offensive rebound. Kicks to Ellington. Lopez up top, wide open. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
Outside Dragic. Feeds to Afflalo. There's the pass to Porzingis. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Lorenzo here in a follow, nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Robinson a screen on Dragic. Here's Jack. Good D by Lopez. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And guys, just look at the turnover stats in that game. You're not going to win giving it up as many times as they did.
Not unless you play an even tougher brand of defense on your end and force more turnovers for the other side. That's the only way you're going to get that thing squared away.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Nets shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Ellington hits them both. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. It's Dragic with the drive. The wide open look here for Anthony, and that misses. That would have put him up. The Nets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside Jack. There's a screen by Robinson. Lopez right side, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. They recover it. Good on the shot. Jack's got his first points of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now here's Anthony. And he's currently averaging more than 26 points a game. Such a force.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
And he gets the bucket.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Knicks trail by 7. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Passes it to Porzingis. Looking to end the run. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there, going at it the way they did, but it all worked out for them.
Now here is Jack. 11 points for him in that last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touches it left. Just 2 to shoot. The New York Knicks, they come in off the loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
Guys, it was like there was a lid on the basket in that game. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Well, you know, the high-quality shots were few and far between for them, guys, and they have nobody to blame but themselves for that. You've got to do a better job of working harder to put up points.
Lopez, a screen on Dragic. Jack against Dragic. Now the dish to Lopez. A 3 ball. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Boy, I love the great assist that time by Jack.
Knicks trail by 7. Afflalo with it. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. No coverage that time. Dragic has got his first bucket of the night. The Nets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pass to Jack. Robinson sets a screen for Jack. Right wing. Here's Bogdanovic. Off target with his 3. Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Anthony, the pass to Dragic. Afflalo kicks to Anthony. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Anthony's got his second basket of the game. Brooklyn leading by 3. And here is Jack. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Now here's Dragic. 14 points from him the last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And also his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
Got a piece of it. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Now let's check out some stats for Brook Lopez. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break, averaging about 23 points per, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And you talk about a difference maker. He's a factor inside with his length and activity.
Exactly what you want from your bigs. Protect the rim, pound the glass, and intimidate. You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
A different look for New York. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Lopez. And Roten subbed in for Aaron Afflalo. And a change for the Nets. Donald Sloan's checked in for Jarrett Jack. Ellington dishes to Bogdanovic. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
One shot.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Knicks trail by 4. Galloway kicks to Anthony. Brooklyn with the rebound. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I remember last time they met up, they just got ran out of the building. They weren't too happy with some of the calls in that game either.
Well, they felt they were called on far too many little nickel-dime fouls, little touch fouls. It ended up resulting in a lot of foul trouble for their starters, though.
Shot clock at 3. Let's keep it alive.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
There's Galloway. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Now here's Roten. Ellington defending. Roten, no good. Nets leading by 4. Here's Sloan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And it's Mahinmi finishing it off.
And Kevin, plays like that are really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. And that's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Quick look now at some big men that have been rock solid over the past 10 games. The top shooting centers and power forwards in the NBA. You look at Mahinmi, so solid around the basket, currently third in the league.
And most of the guys on that list have that unique combination of power and finesse. I mean, a very physical presence with an equally soft touch.
Yeah, and you've got to have a mix of options if you're going to shoot a high percentage like these guys do. You've got to be able to establish good position, and then you've got to have a nice feel around the bucket with both hands.
Now here's Seraphin. He hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure will change. Outside Williams. Now Roten. And the jumper is good. Here's Sloan. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. To the inside. Here's Mahinmi. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second-chance buckets.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Early on, guys, excellent work on the boards here. I mean, you got to like those second-chance points they're getting.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Mahinmi no good on the free throw. Knicks trail by 6. There's Galloway. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Seraphin, that's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Seraphin's got his first 2 points of the night.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Bogdanovich. 17 points in his last outing. That's good.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second-chance buckets.
Yeah, and you know what, Greg? You like their effort level here in the early going. I mean, they're really making things happen for themselves.
So it's the Knicks now. They trail by 6. And that one's good. Roten. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. He kicks to Mahinmi. Just 4 to shoot. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Just such a good shooter from that range.
And you factor in his height advantage, it's almost unfair.
Williams kicks to Galloway. There's a good screen. In the corner, O'Quinn with it. Misses the 3.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to talk with Derek Fisher for a moment. As far as key factors coming into this game, he said that defense is their focus, and he added, our shot blocking really gives us that anchor inside, and the foundation we need to be successful at that end of the floor. That's something we can count on, and of course, the rest of our defensive execution is just as important, if not more so. Kevin, it's always defense first.
Thank you very much, Doris. So it's mainly about defense for them early on.
And it won't just be early. I mean, it'll be about D all game long.
Yeah, and he made that point very clearly and emphatically to Doris and his players. I think we're going to see an intense defensive performance today.
And Williams, here we go. Roten kicks to O'Quinn. That's good from 17 feet away.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Sloan. No good. So New York will take it the other way.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
They set the pick. Galloway the pass to Williams. Here's Roten. And the space there, but it's offline. Nets leading by 4. Here's Bogdanovich, and he gets it to go. Bogdanovich has got 7.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
Yeah, it looks like he saw some things out there that need to be adjusted, and it's going to take a break here and talk it over.
Hey, you know, coaches sometimes need a break in the action to rethink and retool a bit. Anytime you're in that situation, it makes sense to use the timeout. Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 5th in fast break points, 13th in steals. And then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
And going back to their fast break numbers, their athleticism enables them to play that breakneck speed. But it takes discipline as well to keep the pedal on the metal, and that sets them apart.
.105 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Galloway. It's deflected. Here's Larkin. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. He dishes it to Mahinmi. Here's Sloan. To the inside. And Mahinmi with the stuff.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Galloway kicks to Williams. New York moving the ball around. Dishes it to Galloway. 26 seconds left in the first. The three-pointer no good. Nets leading by 8. Sloan dishes to Larkin. With 1 on the clock. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nets lead by 8. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And before the game, Carmelo Anthony talked about how he prepares himself mentally to carry this team. You don't hear too many players, Greg, saying it's easy and they're not too concerned.
Yeah, or talking about possibly winning basketball games. But I have a feeling he's more concerned than he talks about and when he says it's easy. It may be for him, but it sure didn't look easy for the Knicks last season.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Porzingis, Tony Wroten out there with Dragic. Then it's Anthony, and it's Lopez in at the center. You look at the numbers for Robin Lopez, Clark, they won't blow you away, but his impact is a lot bigger.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, he's unselfish as a player, does all the little things. He's not focused on his numbers or shot attempts, and that's a welcome deal for coaches and teammates. He just wants to help his crew win.
First free throw is good.
And speaking of the intangibles for Robin Lopez, he's great at boxing out for rebounds and setting screens offensively. Again, things that there really aren't stats that are kept, but those are ways you can impact the game. And those are the kind of plays that often go overlooked.
And so he makes both from the line.
And Lopez, or as they like to call him, Rolo, an elite rim protector. Just a really good shot blocker, but he doesn't chase blocks. He just challenges every shot inside without foul.
That's tipped. Here's Porzingis. Anthony can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Lopez against Jack. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And guys, looking at Jarrett Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
Free throw drops for Jarrett Jack. Talking about Jarrett Jack, he is especially dangerous at the end of the game. Not only does he make great decisions, Clark, he was a top 10 free throw shooter last season.
Yeah, experienced, tough-minded ball handlers and shot makers are always valuable, especially when it's winning time.
Good on both. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Dragic. They set the pick. Pass to Porzingis. Lead away. And it's Sloan with the rebound.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Now here's Ellington. There's the feed to Robinson. Kicks it to Ellington. This one for three. A second chance effort. And Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
And there's the pass to Porzingis. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, and a lot of times he'll still knock those down no matter how good the D is.
The shot's good from Lopez.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want. And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand, but freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the court. Had played in all 82 games.
And Robin Lopez signing a new contract this offseason. He had been significantly underpaid for his production over the last 2 seasons.
And, Kevin, you knew he was due for a raise. 7-footers who impact the game at both ends the way he does are really valuable.
That's good from Lopez. Both free throws good from Lopez.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
And it's starting to pay dividends. They've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it in this second.
Now here is Jack. It's stolen by Dragic. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Such a wide open look. Anthony's got it back down to single digits for New York. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. The shot's good from Ellington.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City dancers. Go on and give it up.
Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. In third, the Knicks.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
On the wing of Flalo. Lopez passes to Flalo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I love the low post attack on that one.
Inside, Lopez with the steal. Flalo goes in. Passes it to Porzingis to the left wing. Here's Dragic. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Flalo. He had a nice open look right there. 10 points for Brook Lopez.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here's Flalo. Porzingis passes to Lopez. The kick out to Flalo. 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got 6.
Tit for tat right there, huh, guys?
Didn't take him long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
And Sloan kicks to Jack. Lopez a screen on Dragic, and it's Dragic with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Flalo. Robinson dishes to Ellington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist from Jack. Jack's got 6 assists in the game.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Now here's Flalo. Outside Anthony. Back to Flalo. For the 3. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Dragic.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Ellington with it, covered by Anthony. Lopez a screen, and Sloan kicks to Jack. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Flalo with it. Now Jack defending. It's to Porzingis for the 3, and it's sent back by Lopez. Up top, Dragic. Ellington defending. Dragic kicks to Lopez. Here's Sloan. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Lopez a screen. Puts up a 3. Sloan shot is off.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
Here's Porzingis. 15 points from him the last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, but his shot blocking was a factor as well. 3 on the game, just a major presence on the D. Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Now here's Ellington, covered by Anthony. But they recover it. Robinson kicks to Lopez. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And that's 15 points for Brook Lopez. Knicks trail by 8. Feeds to Lopez. There's the dish to Carmelo. They set the screen. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Brooklyn leading by 8. Jack passes to Sloan. Now here's Ellington. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Just 5 on the clock. Jack against Dragic. And it's Jack again missing.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
And Afflalo kicks to Anthony. A three-pointer is right on target. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, watching Arron Afflalo, incredible form on his jumper. Excellent mid-range shooter who's made himself into one of the league's better three-point shooters, too.
Now, here's Ellington. He's got 7. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Afflalo. Robinson kicks to Lopez. Shoots from 14. Uses the glass to drop it in. Lopez has got 17.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
The drive by Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. On the wing of Afflalo. Wide open. Robinson pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
To the left side wing. There's a screen by Robinson. Jack dishes to Robinson. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anthony kicks to Dragic. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Nets have performed. 4th in opponent points per game, 6th in opponent shooting percentage. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And you go back to their ranking in opponents' points per game. Teams just can't seem to put runs together against them. You get a bucket here, a bucket there, but that defense, it just wears on you.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And a new group in for the Knicks. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Porzingis. Tony Roten, he's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Goran Dragic. And a new group in for the Nets. Mahimi's checked in for Lopez. Henry Sims comes in for Thomas Robinson. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Wayne Ellington. And it's Larkin in for Jarrett Jack. And Afflalo drops them both. Here's Sloan. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Excellent D there from Afflalo. Knicks trail by 5. He kicks it to Williams. There's a screen. There's Galloway. Second change shot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And moment now to check out some of the numbers for Rhoden. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
First free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. O'Quinn's checked in. And both free throws good for Seraphin. Here's Sloan. Look on this one. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Knicks trail by 5. There's Galloway. Shoots from the baseline. Rhoden, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice, efficient 50%. 1:58 left to play in the first half. They set the screen. Larkin can't get it to go. New York's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's O'Quinn. Hits the three-point bomb. O'Quinn's got 5.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up. It was too good a look to pass him.
Here's Sloan. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Simmons. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Shot's good. And just a nice combination of size and feel there. Terrific finish down low.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
.122 left here in the second. Knicks trail by 5. Rhoden kicks to Galloway. Dishes to Rhoden. And that one is hammered home.
And Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this, though.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
Rahimi's shot is good. Here's Galloway. Pass to O'Quinn. Rhoden, the pass to Seraphin. And he banks in the layup. Seraphin's got 4 this quarter.
Great unspoken communication between teammates, leading to the nice assist and the easy score.
Sloan dishes to Sims. There's the pick. There's the triple. That is good. And the Nets lead by 6.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, You got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
There's Galloway. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And he's blocked. Here's Larkin. Kicks to Bogdanovich. 4 seconds left. 1 second left. Mahinmi's shot is good. And now an 8-point Nets lead.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And so we wrap up the first half. Nets out in front, up by 8. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Bill Carmelo, after this first half of play, what do you believe the team needs to focus on from here on out?
Well, just communication and trusting one another. When somebody get beat, the next guy got his back, and we're just trying to get up and down, get going somewhere, somehow. For the most part, we did pretty good. A couple of adjustments on the defensive end. Make some shots, and we'll be fine.
Melo, thanks for the time. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. A nice show being put on tonight by Brook Lopez. He ended up with 17 points and 1 rebound. Coming off a great performance last game, tonight he looked like he had that same aggressive mindset. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Nets?
They had a focus to working inside, and it's working, Ernie. They've done a great job of recognizing mismatches, a.k.a. barbecue chicken down low, taking advantage. He can't guard that man down there, Ernie. The entry passes have been sharp, and it's led to a lot of points. When you control the paint, you control the game, and they've done that so far.
And over to Kenny. What'd you think about New York?
They need to look into areas where they can gain an advantage. Rebounding is largely a hustle stat. Right now, they're getting out-rebounded. They need to commit to changing that. Those extra opportunities afforded by better rebounding are key for them to win tonight.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. It's been a clinic from Brook Lopez.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
Brooklyn leading by 8. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. We've got Wayne Ellington. Brook Lopez is out there with Thomas Robinson. Then it's Jared Jack. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. Ellington kicks to Jack. 6 to shoot. And there's the feed to Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. New York's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Dragic with it. And the pass to Porzingis. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Down low. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he just leaves the D in the dust and explodes to the basket.
You're right. Clark, maybe a momentum changer right there, huh?
It could be, Kevin. I mean, a dunk like that can sometimes get an opponent reeling.
Here's Bogdanovich. The Knicks making the shot. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That's his third foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Ellington. Here's Lopez. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of Clark ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch. Back to the basket moves, facing up,
shot.
Makes free throws. Good offensive rebounder, capable passer. He just makes things happen.
That's good from Brook Lopez.
And talking about Lopez, he does clean the glass on the offensive end. He was 12th in offensive rebounds last year. However, he was 44th in defensive rebounds. That's one important area he definitely has to work on.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points. With a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
The Knicks haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
One shot. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
You know, getting back to Lopez, how good is it to have a guy with his offensive package also be a near top 10 shot blocker for you? That's what he was last season and several seasons before that. He's an all-star talent if he can just stay on the court and stay healthy.
Knicks trail by 7. Dragic kicks to Afflalo. Outside Anthony. Lopez, a screen on Robinson. Dragic with a wide open look. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
Outside Jack. Knicks with the rebound. Porzingis has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5. Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Teardrop shot, and it's denied. Now here's Ellington. He's guarded by Dragic. Outside Jack. Shot, high post. Again, the miss by Jack.
You love the closeout on that possession.
Excellent defense, active, and he made it a very tough shot for him.
Got a piece of it.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, or at least as I look at it.
Now here is Jack. Robinson sets a screen for Jack. Can't get it to go. Dragic with some nice D. Passes it to Porzingis. New York moving the ball around. It'll go, and the next lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Afflalo. Afflalo's got 8 points.
Hey guys, Porzingis was almost a rookie last season, but he opted to pull out of the early entry and wait a year for this past summer's draft. Seems to have worked out for him as far as how his draft stock has changed.
right here, Kevin, we can get a look at New York and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. 6th in rebounding, 10th in lowest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And they've been strong in the rebounding department, up in the top 10. And it's just not one guy. Really, it's been about the entire group collectively.
Greg, you're right with Porzingis. It made sense for him to wait one more year. Clark has a lot to learn, but still comes over, as a much talked about player, a much better player than had he declared last season.
I agree with you, yet he'll still need time to develop, but all the ingredients are there. He's got a chance to be a really good player.
The Latvian had a great shot for his height, and he'll be an interesting stretch for in the NBA.
Good call.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 11, and the Knicks good for 2. And here is Jack. Pass to Bogdanovich. Kicked away. Here's Anthony. Good. Anthony's got 15 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
The shot's good from Ellington.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Anthony. 15 points in the game. 14 feet away, and again it's New York.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And Jack gets to Bogdanovich. Lopez, a screen on Anthony. Here's Bogdanovich, and Anthony sends it back. Pass to Porzingis. A baseline J. And Lopez pulls it down. Brooklyn trailing. Lopez, a screen on Dragic. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. Now here's Ellington. He's guarded closely. Lopez, a screen on Dragic. And Jack, here we go. It's deflected.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent MGA from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays.
Deep 2 from Anthony, and the Knicks miss again. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Follow against Jack. Anthony with the block. And the foul on Jarrett Jack. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
A different look for New York. Serafin comes in for Robin Lopez. And it's Tony Roten in for Aaron Aflalo. And the Nets also making a change. Mahimi's checked in. Now here's Anthony. He's got 17. From 10 feet out. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
The Knicks have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
2 shots.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
The first one falls. A different look for New York. Kyle O'Quinn is checked in for Porzingis. Derek Williams comes in for Anthony. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Goran Dragic. Then for the Nets, Henry Sims is checked in for Robinson. Donald Sloan comes in for Wayne Ellington. And it's Larkin in for Jarrett Jack. And both free throws good for Serafin. Brooklyn's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. The dish to Mahinmi. A baseline J. No luck.
Great looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
No good.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Here's Larkin. Feeds it to Mahinmi. He kicks it to Bogdanovich. There's the pick. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for the Nets. Galloway kicks to Williams. New York moving it around. Here's Galloway. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Oh, Quinn can't hit.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Dishes it to Larkin. Here's Bogdanovich. Kicks it to Larkin for the lead. Rebound by Williams. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. The feed to Roten. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
The free throw drops for Roten. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
There's the pick. And Sloan kicks to Mahinmi. Here's Larkin. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Serafin. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Serafin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Larkin, and it's blocked by Quinn.
And still, he scores. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Roten dishes to Serafin. And Williams with the stuff.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risks to see if they can cut that lead down.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Next fans, these are your Knicks City Dancers. Come on and give it up.
And now, here are a set of teams that have held their opponents to very few points in the second half of the season. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
and they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
Here's Roten. He has 7. He feeds it to Seraphin. 11 feet away, and again it's New York. Here's Larkin. He dishes it to Mahinmi. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Roten. Larkin, the pass to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Here's Sloan. And the pass to Larkin. There's the dish to Bogdanovich. To the wing on the left. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
Oh, we've got a moment here. Let's look at the last month and the Knicks and how they ranked in the NBA. 3rd in rebounding, 8th in lowest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
And you look at their ferocious rebounding. They're imposing their will, and you can see the results. Their physicality is yielding tremendous dividends.
Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. Taking a look at New York, they're holding the edge for the last playoffs. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, Brooklyn, 3 spots below.
And seeing where the Nets are, they haven't made any of the strides they were hoping to see prior to the season. Again, hanging around at the bottom of the standings.
Yeah, it's full makeover time now, guys. I'm sure they've learned their lesson that this roster is not one that can sustain any kind of success in today's NBA.
And that one misses.
No slowing him down, just some incredible numbers for Seraphin. He has 12 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And Clark, that might not make the highlight reel, but those are important points nonetheless.
That one misses. Nets trail by 4. Larkin kicks to Sloan. Inside. Bogdanovich, no luck.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Here's the screen. Galloway, the pass to O'Quinn. 1:24 left to play in the 3rd. Over to the wing. From beyond the arc. Roten, no good.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And Sloan kicks to Larkin. Pass to Sims. And it's good from the elbow. Sims has got his second basket of the night.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
O'Quinn dishes to Galloway. Up top, Roten. He's got 7. Takes it from 10. The rebound by the Nets. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd rebound on the night. 36 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Sloan passes to Bogdanovich. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Looked like he was trying to go for a degree of difficulty points on that shot.
New York shooting well, 52% in the 3rd. They came to play offensively in the second half. Larkin kicks to Bogdanovich. Can't hit from 12. Now Roten. Pulls it from 20 and off the front iron, and in it goes. Roten's got 9. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Knicks lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. The Knicks with the lead. Dragic is out there with Tony Wroten. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Porzingis in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Anthony. Lets it go from 11. That's good. Anthony's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for New York.
What do you do with that guy? With his handles, he abuses defenders.
Now here's Ellington, covered by Anthony. Ellington dishes to Jack. 6 on the shot clock. Dragic against Jack. Outside Dragic. Pass to Anthony. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Larkin, the pass to Robinson. And Jack, here we go. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Knicks leading by 4. Outside Anthony. Pass to Wroten. At the top of the key, Lopez. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Lopez covering. Jack with the defensive effort. Nets trail by 4. He kicks to Robinson. On the left block. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Jack dishes to Ellington. That's tipped. In the corner, it's Wroten. All sorts of time. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. And Jack kicks to Lopez. To the paint, and stolen by Wroten. Here's Dragic. It's blocked. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Jack passes to Lopez. Back to Jack. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Jarrett Jack taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
Free throw drops for Jack.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
And the Knicks making a change here. Aflalo's checked in. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Nets. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Dragic dishes to Aflalo. To the right side. New York moving it around. Shot's good by Anthony.
He can be a matchup nightmare if he can get it in the paint.
Nets trail by 6. Outside Jack. Feeds it to Ellington. Back to Jack. Steps back and fires. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Sometimes that step back move gives you just enough time and space to gather yourself for a good release. Check out the game for Jack. He's got 8 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
No doubt about it. He's the conductor, the band leader, Clark, and this offense has really performed at a high level.
One shot. One shot.
That's good from Jack.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, Greg, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And that one's good.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Robinson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And Thomas Robinson has been on a lot of teams here in this short time in the league. Not easy to find a spot when you're always getting moved.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And for Robinson, the trade's way on him as well. Clark, he said last season that he just wants to prove that he belongs here.
Well, you know, he's yet to find the right fit for a team, but the skill set is clearly there. I mean, he's an NBA player. There's no doubt about that. Looked great for Philadelphia near the end of the year as he got minutes with them. They really could have used a perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Now here is Jack. It's deflected.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
To the left side wing. Here's Porzingis. Dishes it to Carmelo. Outside Dragic. A floater. Here's Lopez. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
One shot. One shot.
That's good from Lopez. Nets trail by 9. Outside check. Inside. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Dragic kicks to Afflalo. The feed to Anthony. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Hard to believe this, but Carmelo feels as if he's been underrated as a superstar to this point in his career. And I'm sure there are a lot of conflicting opinions on that topic.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. For Carmelo, the numbers are there for him to be treated as a Tier 1 star still, I think, Clark, but it's hard to call him underrated.
Yeah, I think he'll be underrated until he's able to get to the championship round or maybe even win a ring. There's one thing that's clear, though. He's been under a lot of pressure since he's come into the league, and he hasn't been underrated in that regard.
And he sinks the second.
What a great game for Anthony in this one. 22 points and 2 blocks. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And I like the fact that one has really fed into the other.
It's stolen by Dragic. There's the pass to Porzingis. Here's Lopez. They get it back. Goes up again, and it's blocked. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Jack's shot is good.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Holman here now for an injury report. Now for an update on Robin Lopez's injury, let's go to Doris Burke.
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Knicks head athletic trainer. Not what we wanted to hear, guys. It sounds like it's a very serious injury. You couldn't pick a worse time for an injury of any kind as the season enters its very last stretch. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Doris. We will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
And you know what? He could have a long road ahead in terms of getting back on the court. But one thing we all know, he's never been shy of hard work.
No, he's not. I mean, he'll be doing everything he can to make it back as soon as possible.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
You really have to like the work they put in at the free throw line here in the half. I mean, they've been really aggressive in drawing fouls, and then they've been able to knock down their free throws.
And Jack drops them both. The Knicks leading by 6. Now here's Dragic. They set the pick. Passes it to Porzingis. From about 19 feet. And again, Carmelo Anthony. Anthony's got 15 points here in the second half. Nets trail by 8. Jack with it. Can't get it to go. Dragic with some nice D. The Knicks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Robinson against Anthony. Robinson with the block, and they're able to recover. He gives them a double-digit lead. Moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got the chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach had to say to his team. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Now here is Jack. The wide open look here for Lopez, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Lopez has got 24 points. The Knicks leading by 8. And here's a foul. Kicks to Carmelo. Lopez a screen. The dish now to Dragic. 5 to shoot. Step back shot. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Got a hand on it. Here's Dragic. Now Lopez. Anthony drives in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Now here is Jack. In the corner, it's Ellington. To the paint, Robinson passes to Jack. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Knicks leading by 8. A follow outside. Outside Anthony. Pulls up. High post. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Nets have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Bogdanovich dishes to Lopez. Here's Jack. The kick out to Lopez. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court.
That's 2 shots.
And right before Carmelo went down with the injury last season, it seemed like he had added the fadeaway to his game, molded a little bit after Dirk Nowitzki.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Mahinmi's check in for Lopez. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Outside Jack. He feeds it to Robinson. Good, and Jack gets the assist. Jack's got his 9th assist in the game now. Carmelo's reasoning was that he had been burned enough by Dirk's fadeaway, he had to adapt.
That's a great fadeaway to ball from, for sure. I mean, Melo already has a mid-range game, terrific mid-range game, and this shot makes that even deadly.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
The Knicks leading by 7. Dragic kicks to Afflalo. Outside Anthony. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Anthony's got 31. Check against Dragic. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mahinmi. Outside Dragic. He dishes it to Lopez. That three off the mark. Nets trail by 9. Ellington kicks to Jack. Pass to Ellington. Takes a three. And it's Dragic with the rebound. New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Anthony. High post Lopez. Follow the pass to Porzingis. Launches a three. No luck. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Now here's Ellington. Pass to Jack. Unloads from 13. And he gets the jumper to drop. 1:06 left to play here in the fourth. Aflalo dishes to Dragic. There's the pass to Porzingis. He kicks to Carmelo. Aflalo outside. Just 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Outside Anthony. Feeds to Dragic. Shoots off the screen. Nice shot by Porzingis. And the Knicks lead by 9.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
So it's Brooklyn now. 9-point game. This is the slow. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. Finished off the break.
I don't want to say they're trying to run up the score here, but they keep adding to the lead.
Well, I know you don't want to say it, but I will, partner. I mean, they're trying to run the score up here. It's plain and simple. They're trying to throw salt all in that move.
It's intercepted. Dragic with it. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and an extra little bit of confidence.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, guys, I'm here with Goran Dragic. And Goran, what a nice show the team put on for your fans tonight?
Yeah, great game for us, for our fans. They were amazing. This kind of games is really enjoying to play, and we are hustling on every play, defense and offense, and I'm really happy that we won that game.
You enjoyed it, and we enjoyed it. Thank you, Goran. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Clark Kellogg, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now time to send it over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson again, folks, alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Time now to take a quick peek at our Jordan player of the game.
He was a staunch defender tonight, especially around the basket. He put up some serious resistance. He racked up 6 blocks and changed plenty of the rest.
He was in a groove tonight, Ernie, Kenny. He's getting in that playoff mode already. Perfect timing with the postseason approaching. He had it all going on the whole game.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hi there, folks. Ernie Johnson here, aided once again by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Great to be together again as the NBA regular season wraps up and playoff fever starting to set in. Are you feeling it, Kenny?
Oh, I feel that playoff fever.
Yes, we do.
Hey, we don't have to pay for this song. Why? Because I made it up in my head.
I'm the backhand guy.
Yeah.
Tonight, we'll be watching the Los Angeles Clippers playing against the Phoenix Suns. For Phoenix, they're 20 games behind the leaders in the conference, no small deficit. We'll see what kind of note they end the season on as we head down the stretch. Kenny, final game of the regular season. It has been an exciting one, but now we look ahead to the playoffs, and they're just around the corner.
I am so happy that the playoffs are starting, man. This is what I'm waiting for. This is when the real season begins. You know, all that energy and emotion that you had and effort that you saw in the 82 games this year, Ernie?
Yeah.
Well, times that by 10.
You know, for the top teams, this is when it gets fun, Ernie, Kenny. For some of the lesser teams, they're just happy they made it, but some of the lesser teams still think they could move pretty far in the playoffs. But I agree with you, Kenny. Playoffs are here. 40 days, 40 nights. Love you guys. Can't wait to see it.
Can't wait.
Oh, yeah, me too. Hey, Kevin Harlan standing by. He's got the call. Kev.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Looking at the last game for the Los Angeles Clippers, it was a loss to the Memphis Grizzlies. And they lost it by a single point, just one more possession, or one less bad shot away from a different result. Those really sting.
Indeed, this was a tough loss. They faced a serious comeback intensity that just overwhelmed them in that last quarter. Unfortunately, they couldn't stay in the game enough to force an extra session.
I mean, boy, they were close, really right up until the finish line. But I thought they were going to get over the hump, but it was not meant to be.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. And it's Green in at the three spot. That's good.
And they get the first bucket.
And they'll hope that sets the tone at the offensive end going forward. It doesn't always work out that way, but better to start fast than not.
You know, there was a time when some thought Tyson Chandler would be a draft bust. But, you know, it took some time before he found his niche and has been one of the best bigs in the NBA for the span of his career. You know, that shows you also when you draft guys out of high school, they're going to need a couple more years to really define who they are as players.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to speak with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about the keys in preparing for this game, and he said, well, defense is always our first priority. And while we don't want our shot blockers risking foul trouble, having that backstop does enable our perimeter guys the freedom to play up and aggressive. So, Kevin, pressure D and shot blocking is something to look out for.
Thanks, Doris. Well, guys, give us your thoughts on that.
Well, I think for a team that has the ability to control a game with its defense, that's where I would expect the focus to be.
And that's exactly right. I mean, if they're going to play to their strengths, they should be pouring a lot of effort into their defense. I think coach is coming into this one with the right mindset.
Now, here's Green. 17 points for him last game against Memphis.
And was a force on the defensive side as well. 4 steals over the course of that game.
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ball against Knight. Steps back and fires. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Paul outside. Griffin kicks to Green. Back to Griffin. Kicks it out to Paul. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Again, the miss by Paul. Suns trailing. And there's the feed to Tucker. Chandler, the pass tonight. And Jordan sends it back. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Knight dishes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. That's good. The assist that time for Knight. Booker's got his first points of the night.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Picked by Griffin. It's Redick on the wing. Releases. They get it again. Jordan misses the layup. Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Luke. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
The Clippers trail. Paul kicks to Jordan. Passes to Paul. Picked by Griffin. Here's Redick. 17 points for him last game against Memphis.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Feeds it to Tucker. He kicks it to Lure. Dishes to Tucker. To the inside. Chandler, the pass to Booker. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And the wide open shot from Paul. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations. Really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with 2 hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
They get it back. Here's Jordan. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. Thinking about Doc Rivers being a leader, he was like that on the floor, Clark, as well. You know that. You went against him.
A leader and a winner, no doubt about it. And there have been a lot of coaches that came from his old Celtics team. And of all of them, perhaps the least surprising is Doc Rivers for the reasons we just mentioned. Leader and coach on the floor.
And he can't get the first one. DeAndre Jordan has been extremely productive over 7 years. That makes it even more unbelievable that there was some question, Clark, as to his commitment to basketball coming into the league.
Yeah, you know, on talent and athleticism alone, he would have been a top 10 pick for sure. But he slipped to the 2nd round, and he's made good on it, though.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And watching DeAndre Jordan, he's really refined his game over the years without losing the athleticism. He's that rubbery, long-limbed athlete that transcends age. And so far, I've seen 0 drop-off in his leaping ability and quickness. But no question, he's improved his skills and IQ.
To the middle. Here's Booker. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. Knight's got 4 assists in the game.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And watch, Clark, how the game plays out, because this is going to open things up on the perimeter.
Now, here's Redick. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Griffin. Pulls it from the elbow. Buries the jump shot.
And talking about DeAndre Jordan, he is displaying an energy level that many scouts wondered if he had. Let's face it, he underachieved a bit in his 1 year in college. He knows that. But when it's come time to do it at the highest level, DeAndre has risen to the occasion.
No good from Booker. They've been hanging in there.
And they've got a chance right now to jump on top.
Jordan with it. Now Chandler defending. Green kicks to Griffin. The 9-foot shot. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Griffin's got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And, you know, J.J. Redick has shown steady improvement in his game. He entered the league as a spot shooter off the bench. Last season, averaged over 30 minutes a game for the Clippers. He's come a long way.
And with this break in the action, let's look now in on who among the NBA's shooting guards have the most thefts in the second half of the season so far. Well, you look at Booker, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Well, the most active hands in the league, I think, belong to those fellas right there. I mean, that is one pesky bunch of pickpockets.
And Redick has improved every phase of his game over every year, especially in the area of efficiency. Shooting over 47% from the field last year, and Greg, that by far the highest in his career.
Yeah, and in his mid-range jumper last year.
Oh, jam! I mean, just beautiful. Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
My goodness, that was almost a circus-like dunk.
And he gets it to go.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Paul dishes to Crawford. Kicks it to Griffin. Stolen by Len. And now the Suns have passed break. Here's Tucker. Here's Booker. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Jeff Green picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
All right, now. Take a break.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown. Hey, guys, in a draft with so many talented big men and lead guards, Booker was a bit of a hot commodity. One of the purest sharpshooters in the draft, has a lightning-quick release on his jump shot.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Budinger comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Ronnie Price has subbed in for Brandon Knight. Both free throws good from Booker. And with Booker, you know, who is a Kentucky guy, he's a sharpshooter, Greg. You're talking about that. His dad actually played at the University of Missouri. He was a pretty good shooter. This Booker has a pretty good frame to work with, and I think that's going to serve him well in the NBA.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like his size. I like his stroke. I like his toughness. I think he's going to be better defensively than people think. He's got a lot of good stuff in his game already.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one misses.
And really, the last few seasons, the Clippers have been one of the most consistently strong teams in the league. A far cry from when they were a bottom feeder back in the day. They have become one of the premier franchises in the NBA.
And the Suns making a change here. Jeletovic is checked in. He feeds it to Warren. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. Greg, as you said about the Clippers, the days of finishing near the bottom every year are over. Clark, a lot of that is Doc Rivers.
Exactly. Since 2012, Kevin, they've had the third best record in the NBA. A lot of loyal fans stuck it out with the team during the dark days, and now they're reaping the fruit.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, T.J. Warren had a very interesting start to his NBA career. Spent most of the first half in the D-League. And the second half, Clark, he finally got some minutes and really provided a spark.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't have great range on his jumper right now, and he's not an elite ball handler, but he's one of the best cutters in the game. Moves well without the ball, so I think his future is bright nonetheless.
He's off on the second.
And talking about TJ, guys, he put up a few interesting numbers towards the end of last season. Shot 64% from the field in March. Had 18 points in one game, 17 in another. The last game of the year, he chips in with 6 assists. So now it's up to him to put it all together on a more consistent basis.
There's Crawford with the three. And another three for the Clippers.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Price outside. Passed it to Jeletovic. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And, you know, getting back to TJ, yes, he needs to improve his shooting range. But what I'd like to see are major improvements on defense. I mean, he shows active hands when he's near the ball, but he can also be a bit lazy as a defender and gambles and reaches too much. That won't get it done at this level. Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
The pass to Len. Fires from the wing. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Suns lead by 2. The Clippers shooting 42% to begin this game. Amute, a screen on Budding. And here's Morrow outside. And another three for the Clippers.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
And the defense is just not closing out quick enough.
Warren, good. So for Phoenix, their last game a win against the Kings.
Yeah, ran away with that game, mainly in part because of their offense.
Yeah, the ball movement and player movement, so crisp and sharp, and it led to a lot of high-quality shots for them.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. High arcing shot, got a piece of it. Paul with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against Memphis.
But his passing just blew me away. I mean, to see him operate their offense that way was a breath of fresh air.
5 to shoot. Here's Crawford. The 15-footer, good. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Taking a look at the Clippers. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Suns. Right behind them, just one spot down.
And seeing where the Suns are, they're in the mix for a playoff spot, which is definitely a positive. But I'm sure they'd like to have had their hands around that spot a little tighter than they do.
For sure. I mean, it's certainly not a sure thing at this point. They've got work to do yet.
1:51 left to play here in the first. Here's Warren. It's deflected. Now here's Paul. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Morrow, no good.
And on the bench for the Suns is Jeff Hornacek, probably one of the tougher coaches in the league. He'll bring your ear if you make mental error.
Len with a screen on Paul. Price the pass to Buddington. And the wide open shot from Warren. And the 3-ball is good. Warren's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Clippers shooting it well so far today, guys. They've connected on 48% of their shots. Now Paul. He dishes it to Mba Amute. Back to Paul. It's up a 3. No good. And Phoenix the other way now.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Price kicks to Teletovic. That 3 off the mark. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here is Mba Amute. Offensive rebound. Landry no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. The dish tomorrow. That's a 2 from Paul. Paul missing again.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Price kicks to Warren. 1 second left. Got it off in time, but it's no good. It's all tied in Phoenix. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And Blake Griffin grew up playing the game alongside his older brother. His dad was his coach, and he credits his brother for inspiring him to work at his craft. Well, talking about taking the right course, we know that the older brother of Blake Griffin, 3 years older, you know, he played, as did Blake, for their dad, Tommy, in high school, and they were terrific high school players and 4-time state champions.
I mean, it always helps to have a big brother who's kind of been there and done that and can share those experiences with you. It doesn't hurt to have a dad also who's a pro player either, and also a college coach.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You always like it when your team doesn't settle for outside shots, and that's been the case here early on.
Yeah, I agree with you. They've done a nice job, Greg, working it low and not taking the easy way out on offense, keeping that pressure on the defense by going inside.
Brandon Knight is out there at Booker. And it's Chandler. Then it's John Lure. And it's Tucker in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And sometimes it feels like Brandon Knight is the Rodney Dangerfield of the NBA. The poor guy just doesn't get much respect.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Through the end of last season, he'd already been on 3 teams in 5 years. On one hand, it may be disrespectful, but teams recognize his ability, too.
And that one falls for Knight.
And on the topic of Brandon Knight, you have to wonder why he's been traded around so much. I mean, it wasn't due to a slow start because he made the All-NBA rookie first team. He's smart, has a strong work ethic, proved himself to be a clutch shooter in college, the kind of guy you normally wouldn't think about dealing for someone else.
You know, talking about Brandon Knight, part of the reason he's been traded so often is because teams are offering great prospects in return. Detroit dealt him for Brandon Jennings, and Milwaukee dealt him for Michael Carter-Williams.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
The feed to Booker. Tucker dishes to Lure. Pass to Knight. To the paint. And Lure gets it to go. Lure's got his second bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
There's Green with the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. 7 points for Jeff Green. The Suns trail. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Knight into the lane. And stolen by Redick. And laid in to finish the break. And here is Knight. 26 points for him last game against Sacramento. Here's Booker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark with the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
Morrow, the pass to Redick. The three-pointer, no good.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Here's Lure. And it's going to be 2 free throws. True contact on the shot. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lure. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
And here's Morrow outside, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Morrow's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. Knight kicks it to Tucker. Back to Knight. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns. Here's Morrow. 6 points for him. Jordan dishes to Morrow. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
So, you know, Anthony Morrow, one of the real lasers as a long-range bomber in the league. First rookie ever to lead the NBA in three-point percentage. Hit over 46% his first year. There's always a place for a guy like that.
And talking about Anthony Morrow's development, he did it the hard way. Came in undrafted in his first pro start. 37 points. Remember that game? Most points ever by an undrafted player in his rookie year.
Yeah, that was amazing, that game. And, you know, the 2010-2011 season, he had the second highest three-point percentage in league history. He's been traded multiple times in his career, though, because he's still refining the rest of his game, wanting to be more than just a shooter.
And he sinks the second. Here's Knight with an average of around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been a constant for them. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishes.
Griffin against Chandler. A nice shot by Griffin. Griffin's got 12 points in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside Knight. 9 feet out. Good. He hits the jump shot. Knight's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, you don't see him make plays like that very often. That's a nice move there for the basket.
Green, the pass to Griffin. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Just couldn't get a hand in the face on that one.
That's using what you got. He's got a height advantage, put it to good use there, and got himself a clean look.
Knight kicks to Booker. Chandler is screened. Passes it to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Redick with it. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Shot off the screen. Offensive rebound. Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Chandler. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Such a wide open look. And that's now 9 points for Jeff Green.
They pulled up from mid-range more often than not. They buried.
And that shot might not be the #1 option, but if the D will give it to you and you get it in rhythm, that's the one you take.
With the floater. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. And the shot falls short this time. The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Morrow dishes to Griffin. Little turnaround. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now here's Booker. 15 points in the game. That's good. Clippers shooting at 50% in a decent group. Morrow, the pass to Griffin. Jordan, the screen. Griffin kicks to Morrow. Shot clock at 5. Here's Redick. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Tucker kicks tonight. Suns moving the ball around. He took good advantage of that screen. Booker's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
And guys, Brandon Knight really fits the mold of the new breed of NBA combo guard. He has the length and quickness to guard ones and twos, and his skill set allows him to generate offense both in transition as well as the half court.
And a moment now to see nice three-point percentage numbers on this list. A look at the leaderboard showing us the most accurate three-point shooting two men in the league. Take a look at Redick, one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
You don't have to be a great shooter to play two guard, but it does help. And pretty much all of these guys fit into that great category.
Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, these guys don't know the meaning of cold streaks. They're either hot, red hot, or sizzling. Those are the kind of shooters they are from downtown.
Greg was talking about Brandon Knight. He'd really improve his shooting percentages before the midseason trade last year, and that was one of the bigger weaknesses, Clark, earlier in his career.
Yeah, not only was his shot going down more, it looked better. It was better mechanically, but now to take the next step, he has to cut down the turnover.
Warren dishes the lane. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Crawford outside. Jordan the screen. Paul for three. They get the rebound. Jordan kicks to Paul. Over Price. Paul with the buckets. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And the D is having problems stopping the mid-range jumper. They're not really closing out on them as much as they should be.
6 of their last 10 points have come by way of the two-point. And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And you can see when he has the basket in his sights, he's going to attack. And once he's in tight, he is a terrific finisher.
If you look at Chris Paul, you're looking at a guy who really is the standard bearer of point guards. I mean, he can pass, he can score, he plays great defense. He also competes. But what makes him the floor general that all others are measured against, really the instincts and leadership.
Free throw, good, Paul. Going back to Chris Paul, if you could build a point guard from scratch, Clark, he might be the model.
Yeah, I tell you what, you could do much worse than him, that's for sure. One of the very best. 6 times he's led the NBA in skills. Just an incredible all-around player. One of the greatest team leaders, I think, in the history of the league as well.
Over the last 2 seasons, he's led the league in assists, you're right. Jordan the screen. Amute screen on Buddy. Here's Landry. Can't get it to go. And Phoenix will come the other way. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, in their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Paul kicks to Crawford. Los Angeles with another miss. Suns trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
Find some, you're right. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
That's an impressive spin move there, Kevin. I wasn't expecting him to show handles like that.
The Suns have gone 6 of 9 at the line.
One shot. One shot.
Checking out the game, T.J. Warren just had 9 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more. Yeah, maybe a change of the game plan right now, looking at some different sets because of the matchups.
Yeah, I agree with you, because they're looking to tweak things to maybe get those matchups working in their favor. let's see how the Clippers have performed over the last few weeks. 5th in fewest turnovers per game, 8th in scoring, and they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
You know, and I go back to their low turnover numbers. It's not one of those stats that jump out at you, but trust me, turnovers kill you. And their ability to limit their mistakes has been huge.
Crawford outside. Landry kicks to Mbamute. Feeds it to Crawford. Jordan the screen. He kicks it to Mbamute. Dishes it to Landry. Paul outside. Shoots over Price. Paul missing again.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot. If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Looking to get back on track here, and that one's good. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
Crawford outside. Back to Paul. Puts it up from 17, and the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Boy, with 2 fouls now, he really has to be disciplined and under control for the rest of this half.
The Suns trailing. There's a good screen. Price, the pass to Teletovic. Paul against Price. Here's Buttinger. Kept alive. One kick kicks to Warren. Len sets a screen for Warren. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Tries again. Landry grabs the miss. Landry's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Crawford. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now Price. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Stolen by Landry. Ball against Price. Fires for 3. And Chris Paul hits from deep. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
For Phoenix, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
One shot. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Clippers leading by 3. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. In the corner, it's Crawford. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 9 points for Crawford.
Wow, what a clever pass that time by Chris Paul.
Paul against Price. Here's Warren. That one goes. Count. Warren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Los Angeles on top, up 3. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I'm here with Chris Paul. And Chris, offensively, you guys have been getting your points, but you're only up a bit going into halftime. How do you feel about the team's overall play?
We played okay. You know, we didn't defend as well as we needed to. They made a run. It's a good team over there, but Just got to keep the pressure on.
Guys, you got to love that Chris Paul is never satisfied.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. Some incredible work in this one by Blake Griffin. He had 14 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
One advantage has been their stellar rebounding. I mean, they're putting bodies on people, competing for the ball. It's simple, really. The team with more possessions has more opportunities to score. Wow.
Shaq, what'd you think about Phoenix?
See, Ernie, this is what I'm talking about. You know, I was the king of this. See, you got to pound that ball in the paint. They were doing that. I like to see more of the same in the second half. Don't start shooting jumpers now.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Suns trail by 3. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan, and it's Green in at the 3. Here's Booker. Griffin with some nice D.
Hey, there's no denying it. DeAndre Jordan was a force on the boards last season. Led the league with 15 rebounds a game.
And Redick kicks to Griffin. Chandler with the block. And here's the fast break. Knight leading the way. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. Third is Chris Paul.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
Yeah, typically you're going to find your best free throw shooters at that point guard spot. But it doesn't happen automatically. I mean, these fellas are consistently working and practicing to keep that percentage as high as it is.
First one falls for him. That one is no good.
And for all of the improvements he's made to his game, one wonders why Blake Griffin isn't a better shot blocker. I mean, he clearly has the motor and the athleticism, but for some reason over his first 5 seasons, he's averaged only a half a block per game.
Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Griffin. The past month has been surreal. He's getting around 20 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
And regarding Griffin's low block shot number, for some guys, they simply lack a certain field part for blocking shots.
Yeah, you know, there's something about the aptitude for shot blocking that sometimes is understated. Just because you're a high flyer in the front court doesn't mean you're going to block a lot of shots.
Chandler with the screen on Paul for the lead, and Chandler with the nice bucket inside. And the Suns lead by 2.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
Paul kicks to Redick. Jordan dishes to Green. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Tucker. Here's Booker. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. And it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
And that one's good, Griffin.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Here's Booker, and it's good. One through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Paul passes to Redick. Kicks to Jordan. He feeds it to Paul. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Griffin. Jordan kicks to Redick. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Redick's got 9.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Pass to Booker. Shoots from the elbow. Can't get it to go. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Redick with it, and it's Knight picking him up. Redick with the bucket. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Knight kicks to Booker. Lets it go from 11. That one a tad off onto the right, but drops in for him.
What a move. Came out of the spin, stopped and popped. That is impressive.
Paul kicks to Redick. Griffin sets the screen for Redick. Over in the corner, Green. And it's Lure with the rebound. The Suns leading. Outside Knight. Here's Tucker. Cans it from downtown. Tucker's got 9 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Knight on the wing, defended by Paul, and Paul over to help. Chandler right side. It's stolen by Green. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Chandler.
A few more points tacked on to their lead in the cruelest way possible.
You're right. Those putback jams sting, don't they? My goodness.
Yeah, they really hurt you. I mean, the defense forces a miss and then can't rebound it and finish off the defense. They're hanging their heads in their chest now.
Knight kicks it to Tucker. Right wing. From 15 feet away. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns. Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Green dishes to Redick. Second shot opportunity. That's good.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
And here's Booker. He has 30. The rebound by Jeff Green.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Hey, guys, Jeff Green, by every measure of athleticism and skill, should have become one of the game's better small forwards, but inconsistency has plagued him throughout his career.
And Kevin, I always go back to something my college coach told me. The mental to the physical is 4-to-1 in this game. And so through those 7 full seasons, he's teased everyone with that talent. And then it does suddenly disappear. And there's no other way to describe it other than the fact that it is mental. He hasn't been able to sustain it in terms of the consistency, and that's why he hasn't fulfilled his potential.
That free throw, no good.
You know, with Jeff Green, the one thing you can say about him is he's been durable, especially since he'd had the unforeseen heart issue in 2011 for which he needed season-ending surgery. Since then, over the past 3 full seasons, he's played in 81, 82, and 78 games.
Lenz checked in for the Suns. T.J. Warren comes in for Lure. No luck that time either.
And talking about Jeff Green, I'm rooting for him. I mean, I'm rooting for him to finally put it all together to gain and maintain the confidence and really to fulfill the vast potential we all know that he has.
Here's Morrow. He's guarded by Knight. Morrow kicks to Griffin. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Booker the pass to Len. Len, a screen. Knight into the lane. Misfires after coming off the pick.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
What a night so far for Green. 9 points, and he's been delivering a healthy dose of helpers, too.
He really has, Clark. Always with his head up, looking to make the pass, trying to find the open man.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Mirza Teletovic is checked in for the Suns. Budinger comes in for Booker. Carl Landry's checked in for the Clippers. And Bahamute comes in for Blake Griffin. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
It's Knight with the drive.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I tell you what, I like that, though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it.
Lonnie Price is checked in for Brandon Knight. Crawford against Price. The pass to Morrow. He dishes it to Green. Pass to Crawford. Morrow, that's a two-pointer. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. Morrow's got his third basket of the night. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Len with a screen on Crawford. Here's Teletovic. He's covered by Landry. Warren with the ball. He's got 11. Crawford outside. For the lead. It's deflected. Here is Price. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Budinger with it. And Crawford picks him up defensively. Lock at 6. Now here's Warren. Guarded by Green. And it's good.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
Price against Crawford. And stolen by Price. And here's the fast break. Price leading the way. Warren, good.
Ronnie Price delivering a nice dime.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside, Green. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford. And while we can, let's find out a little bit about the shooting guards around the league and which of them have had the most assists over the last 10 games. Well, you look at Booker, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved. And, of course, Jamal Crawford.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, I think you've got to attribute it to the unselfish attitude that each of them has. I mean, sure, they're going to attack and make sure they get their points, but they get just as much satisfaction in racking up assists, too.
Crawford is screen on Price. Morrow dishes to Crawford. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition.
Len, a screen. Warren kicks to Len. It's stolen by Green. There's the dish to Crawford. And Bahamute the pass to Morrow. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Take a look at what Morrow's been doing. 9 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
Free throw good for Morrow. Phoenix making some changes. Booker comes in for Mirza Teletovic. And it's Brandon Knight in for Price. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Morrow drops them both. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's Knight with the drive. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
A moment here to check out the numbers for Crawford. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's putting up 13 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, not bad. But, guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
And the first one at the line is good. J.J. Redick's checked in for the Clippers. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. That's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
Crawford kicks to Landry. The feed now to Green. Landry with the screen for the lead. Phoenix grabs the miss. Land's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Boy, for Jamal Crawford, guys, it's been a really good career. Not many guys can maintain his level of quickness after 15 years in the league. But last season, he finally started to show a little wear and tear.
Clippers trail by 4. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. And the wide open shot from Redick. Offensive rebound. Here's Landry. And at last, they get one to fall.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
Passes it to Crawford. It's Redick on the wing for the lead. That is good. Redick's got 14 points for the game.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Knight against Redick. Left side, Knight. Lenka kicks to Booker. 5 to shoot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Crawford outside. Feeds it to Griffin. The 3. No good. It's all tied in Phoenix. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The 4th quarter of action getting started. The Clippers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. They've got P.J. Tucker, Booker out there with Brandon Knight. And it's Chandler, and it's Lure in a power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Back to Knight. He kicks it to Booker. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. They grab their own miss. It's tipped. Redick against Knight. And Tucker kicks to Knight. From 18 feet away, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Knight's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Suns. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Paul outside, dishes to Griffin. Takes the 13-footer, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. The Suns shooting at 51%. Really solid. Outside Knight. Trying to find Chandler. He's got it now. And that one is stuck right through.
Brandon Knight certainly can pass the arm.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. Griffin against Chandler. Over in the corner, Green. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got his third rebound tonight. Shoots off the step back, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Bulls from the top of the key. Here's Jordan. Shot is no good, so Phoenix will take it the other way. Knight dishes to Booker. Back to Knight. There's the triple. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Clippers trail by 4. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's the floater. And there's the nice layup by Griffin. Griffin's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, obviously, he knows how to finish with some flair.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I was able to listen in on what Jeff Hornacek had to say to his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
And thank you for that, Doris. And so here's Phoenix. A 2-point game. Here's Knight out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Paul outside. Kicks to Griffin. Shoots from the baseline. Another miss by Griffin. Suns leading by 4 to the inside. Booker, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. They double him with Jordan. And there's Chandler. That's good on the assist by Knight. That's 10 points for Tyson Chandler.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
This is when the defenders really have to protect the basket. You need to be in sync as a unit defensively.
And the wide open shot from Griffin. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Knight into the lane. And Griffin sends it back. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Green leading the charge. The score now all even.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
And Lure kicks it to Tucker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Paul with the steal. He feeds it to Redick. Six on the shot clock. Jordan high post. Power down with both hands.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Jordan no good on the free throw. Suns have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Booker with it. He's picked up by Paul. Knight against Redick. Lure the pass tonight. He dishes it to Tucker. And Lure kicks to Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, you may not be as lucky next time down if you're the defense. You cannot allow him to get those kinds of looks.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Redick inside the line, and it's Lure with the rebound. Lure's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's the screen. Knight kicks it to Tucker. Sinks the triple. And the Suns lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
This game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Knight dishes to Booker. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
At the line for your Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And, Greg, it's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And Griffin with the score. The assist by Paul. 34 points for Blake Griffin.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
All against Knight. Pass to Lure. Lots of room. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Chandler kicks to Booker. The rebound by Jeff Green. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. He lobs it up. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Nice effort on the alley-oop, but probably not a good choice.
Yeah, it looked good initially, but then broke down just as quickly.
And Lure gets it to go.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Jordan with the screen on Chandler. Shoots off the screen. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's Knight. The pass to Chandler. The dish to Booker. Six to shoot. No good off the front iron. The Clippers shooting at 42% in this final quarter. Redick passes to Paul. And stolen by Knight. And Booker kicks to Knight. A second chance effort. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Jordan the screen. Over in the corner, Green lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Booker inside, covered by Redick. A nice shot by Booker.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Now Paul. Picked by Griffin. Shoots off the screen, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Griffin's got 36.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead. Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And they better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
The drive by Green.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Alex Lung's checked in for Phoenix. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Crawford's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And it's blocked by Jordan. Jeff Green on the wing. Paul Lane with the block.
He's been wayward and just off on him. about everything he's put up in this period.
They double him with Jordan, and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Clippers trail by 3. And here is Paul. Pass to Crawford. Jordan sets the bid for Crawford. Good on the triple. Crawford's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game. Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
Knight with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively. And Tucker kicks to Knight, battled by Crawford. Here's Booker. From outside, off the mark. LA's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Down low. Griffin dishes to Jordan. Jordan sets the bid for Crawford. To take the lead. Jordan's shot is off.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Booker with it. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
The feed to Griffin. They double team Griffin. Rejected by Len. Unhindered, going all the way.
They don't get any bigger than that basket.
They needed it, Greg, and he gave it to them.
Here's Paul. Pass to Griffin. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Griffin just having a terrific game.
He has 9 rebounds and some big-time point production as well.
And we've all watched him just be an unstoppable force here tonight.
Well, nothing they've done on the defensive end has been able to slow him down. I mean, he's doing exactly what he wants to when he wants to do it.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Griffin hits them both.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Booker in the post, guarded by Crawford. Knight against Paul. Griffin on the double team. All sorts of time. Good!
And that's really using the double team against the defense there and creating that pinpoint passing to attack.
Paul with the ball, and it's Knight picking him up. Paul passes to Griffin. Stolen by Len, and now we decide to foul intentional. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter, so they foul intentionally.
Shooting for Phoenix, Brandon Knight. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
.24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Paul kicks to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. There's Crawford with the 3. Kicks it out to Paul. From the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Yeah, but Greg, they didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Here's Crawford. From deep three-point range, can't get it to fall. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and I thought good execution really played a big part throughout.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Brandon, certainly a nice win, aided in large part by your ability to get your teammates involved. What is your primary focus?
Definitely just get my guys going a lot more and, try to be more of a playmaker. And, I enjoy, seeing good guys going and making shots off my passes.
I think they enjoy it as well, Brandon. Great job. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now time to send it over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson. Got Shaquille O'Neal, got Kenny the Jet Smith. Without further ado, let's take a look at our Jordan Player of the Game. He put up a new season high tonight, and if he keeps shooting like he did tonight before the season's over, he might top it. A big key to his team's victory here. And Shaq, I can tell you want to say something. Your comments?
Well, his shooting percentage up there in the high 50s speaks to how smart his shot selection was. It was really an intelligent game he played, plain and simple. It's all about protecting each possession, and he set the example for them with his excellent decision-making.
He was dazzling tonight, guys. Even his opponents were looking at him going, wow, you're tearing us up tonight.
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year's final regular season contest. It has been a wild ride. For Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, I'm Ernie Johnson. Now the playoffs begin on 2K Sports. See you back for that.